Hello, hello. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. And hello, Soul. How you doing? I'm doing wonderfully. I hope you are too. You're doing all right? That is wonderful. Uh, while I'm doing things in the background here, let me get over here. There we go. Now when I come over to here, I should actually show up. Sometimes I feel like I forget to do some of the most basic pieces when I'm prepping for stream, but here we are. Just tired? Mostly joining the stream to ask how you are, then lurk? Well, you being here is appreciated, and I do hope that you enjoy your lurk as well. May you find good rest. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, now make sure I can see that. I lurk on all my friends, and you are wonderful for it. It is greatly appreciated. Yeah, because we've got cobble compacting in that drawer, which should make expanding this a hell of a lot easier. Oh, interesting. Means I would have had just over enough to, first of all, recenter my search bar, please. Have fun. Thank you, Soul. Let's see. If we check out the quests, yeah, we've gotten through most of the starting out chapter. Right-clicking on dirt with these seeds will cause it to turn into grass or mycelium. Spread to surrounding dirt. Yes. Thankfully, we do already have a bit of dirt around. Oh, yeah, they added the quest for the oak crucible. All right. Let's see. We've got a load of basic storage quests available to us now. I don't foresee us needing a whole lot in backpacks, given that this is a skyblock pack. Ah, yes. A note about NBT data. Gotta be careful with that. Only emitter and signal? Yeah. Combine together into one. Harvest tier 4. Alright. So, if I want aluminium, how am I going to get that? Interesting. Mostly because that would be unbreakable tools. Okay, so I could make reactors. I don't have anything that needs power yet, though. Claim the XP portion of that. Ah, we need to find a way to get all the modium. Zycraft could also be something similar to normal farmland. It's automatically watered and it's faster. Okay, interesting. Water but solid ice. This is water without the whole moving part. Collagens can be made with them. Farmland can be watered with it. You just can't MLG clutch with it. Fish will also try to get into it, but will still die. Well, yeah, because it's a solid block. Ignition plate spawns fire in front of it when given a redstone signal. Put out the fire when the signal is stopped. Fluid void is a block that stops all water connected to it. Interesting. Anything within a 1 block radius is gone. And a light field. Doesn't show much light, but it does work like a megatorch. Okay. Hey, Mikey. How you doing? Balloon on a stick. Place down the stick and you'll be attached to a balloon. Double touch space to start flying, just not too far. Go too far and you'll get detached and fall. It's it's a balloon on a stick. That's actually kind of hilarious. I'm doing wonderfully. Thank you for asking. And I'm glad you're doing well. I can make tanks. It looks like I could make some kind of storage. Because that'll turn anything into a trash can. That'll pick up items. Huh. Having fun in the mod pack? It's kind of interesting because some of these things like Zycraft I'm not particularly familiar with. I don't think I recall those from like previous iterations of all the mods. Beneath it, this can be used for a cobble gen that works with many types of stone, amethyst, even a dragon egg gen. Hmm. Is this thing limited as to what it can produce? 'Cause if you can produce raw materials, then that could be kind of busted. That's chorus fruit, cobblestone, deep slate. Oh, crimsite, deep slate. Oh, that's cobble deep slate and deep slate. It's interesting to see some of the ways that it's been done for this pack to generate things. Like, oh look, I can generate dragon's breath. True, it does make sense for them to add more things. Because this has always kind of been like a kitchen sink style pack where they encourage you to touch on everything a little bit. Oh, that's Ender IO Grains of Infinity. That's actually a nice thing to be able to generate. That'll generate ice from blue ice. That's not bad. Uh, that would generate kiwi, any water, and lava. Mineral berries requires an enriched mineral log and water. Moss, because you bone meal moss and it turns stone into more moss. That's good, actually. I like that one. Uh, mud. I can make mud with any dirt block and water, and that'll just generate mud every half second. That's not bad. With dirt and mushroom blocks, I can generate mycelium, netherrack, without having to go to the nether. Ochrum from create, pointed dripstone, skystone dust. Okay, all the different variations that allow you to make skystone dust. Smooth basalt. Why would I want to generate smooth basalt, not just basalt? So I can hammer it back down into regular basalt. Let's see. There's stone generation instead of cobblestone. Then there's tough and verdium. Bioresin? That's a Zycraft liquid. Oh, and with a dripstone and a lava block, we can make lava. Interesting. What could we do with bioresin? We can make a block of resin, which can give us resin balls, which can give us effectively slime balls for crafting. Okay. Ah, placed into the world similarly to how frames work. You can place 4 sticky notes on each face of a block, combinations of colors and rotations. Sticky notes can be placed inside microchips in the same way that you place logic. In this way, sticky notes can be used to further organize your logic. Sticky notes that are placed inside of microchips can be edited by pressing right-click on it. Interesting. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. There is a lot going on there. Okay. So we've got our sticky notes, packager frog, but dude, there's so many like weird little things to find in this one that I don't feel like I've seen before. Granted, like I've done plenty of stuff with things like Ars Novu. I've worked a little bit with Create before. I've even done a bit with integrated dynamics in the past. It's something. Just dire things isn't really one that I've used before. New crafting mechanic called Goo Spread, along with machines that assist in the automation of Goo Spread and other utilities. Okay. Primogel Goo. Ferrocore and Primal Coal. Material added by just dire things acquired by performing Goo Spread on iron blocks using tier 1 goo or higher. Paracore is affected by fortune. Okay, so this unlocks a load of all this stuff. Has no uses, looks cool though. So what is your purpose? You have no purpose. Okay. I guess. Yeah, armor abilities can be configured and toggled in the configuration menu. Use just Dire Things tool or wand to open the menu and click on your armor to configure the abilities of that armor piece. Neat. Tools? Use shift right click when holding a just Dire Things tool or wand to open the configuration menu where the player can configure and toggle abilities. Okay. Advanced machines have same capabilities as their simple variants with the addition of configurable working area, more filter slots, and they require power. Redstone control, and some filtering. Block breaker, sensor, fluid placer, clicker, block placer, dropper, fluid collector, fuel generator. But liquid fuel generator runs off of liquid fuels added by just Dire Things. Swapper, items, blocks, mobs, or players above it to another simple swapper that it's linked to. Use the paracore wrench. Okay. Oh, wait. I get it. These are the upgrades that you put into your stuff to make it do more things. Like ore miner, smelting mined drops, sky sweeper. Okay. Drops teleport probably to the player because I don't feel like reading all of that. Minor healing. Only active with players recently taken damage or is taking damage. Mob X-ray. By glowing to nearby mobs. Ore X-ray renders nearby ores. Some of these would be ridiculously useful if I was actually playing the normal variant. Oh. Yeah, ore scanner's disabled because I know it looks like I'm in a cave, but if I actually went up out there, I'm in the sky. Iron, iron, I guess osmium. Because osmium is gotten from smelting osmium ore, which is from osmium chunks, which is from crushed deep slate. Yeah, I can hang out in here. Why not? It's an ore. And I think, yeah, they added the ability to uncraft lapis tiles. Can I uncraft the kiwi tiles? No, I cannot. Oh, they did make it so I can uncraft amethyst. Okay. Which means the only thing I actually actively... Oh my god. You combined all my iron into trapdoors. I don't know why I didn't see that coming. I know the recipe for a trapdoor of iron is a 2x2, and that's exactly what this thing does. It compacts 2x2 recipes. Huh. Well, iron bees? You're telling me. I mean, I guess it flowers off of any iron-based block, but like, okay. I don't really want to fragment it or pulverize it. That's not a full return. If I made an arc furnace from immersive engineering, I could do that. Item hatch. Quickly solves your inventory clutter and makes it someone else's problem. When right-click deposits your held item into the container it's placed on, sneak right-click to deposit everything except hotbar items. Blast furnace smelting. I could turn it into steel, apparently. Okay. Well, okay. Now I need more iron. Alright. Because a part of what this is doing is it's just combining all of the ores. Is really what I wanted this thing to do. The fact that it also compacted some other things to be like more solidified is kind of nice, but it wasn't necessary. Um, do I have a builder's wand? That's a building wand. Actually, the builder could be interesting for that purpose. But in any case, it is now significantly easier to get my hands on a large amount of cobblestone. With which I can quickly turn it into gravel. And then take the gravel. Let me get this open actually. There we go. Set that to do that. And we can just tell this to do all the right clicking for us since that'll be significantly faster. We'll run through a quick few stacks of gravel, mostly because we need to get our hands on more iron now. Because without iron, we can't do a whole lot. So we're just gonna let that run through the stacks. Just the occasional plink of items as it gives something that I've got in my inventory currently. Oh yeah, they added Akram to the sieve. Read that in the patch notes, in the update notes. Like they're definitely still adding and adjusting some things to this pack. Granted, it was just the 1.0 release when we started last week. So I expect a lot of things will probably change as we're going. Ooh, actually, there could be an interesting plan. What if we tried to get a storage system up and running? Are the quests done for storage stuff? We could try to get storage. Having storage could be nice. Oh yeah, Akram goes in here. Alright. I think that should do us on ores for now. The basics. Yeah, we're gonna have to do applied energy 6 too, it looks like, if we want storage. Alright. Digital ME flavored backpack. Do we have danks? We do not have danks. Or dev nulls. Okay. Well, yeah. Applied Energy 2 or AE2 for short. Versatile digital storage mod allowing for extremely efficient storage and all sorts of automation capabilities to greatly augment your modded Minecraft experience from as early as you want to the very end game. Yep. First things first, we need a charger and an inscriber. In the Ender Crafter? Huh. Which means I need an Ender Crafter from Extended Crafting. I think Sirius Sports does, so we've already been able to get that. And we'll need an Ender Crafter and Budding Quartz, which means we need to get into Productive Metalworks. Okay. So that's 9 quartz on 9 sand. That should be relatively simple. 3 Eyes of Ender. Could get it from sieving endstone, but we don't exactly have the ability to get endstone super easily, I don't think yet. So what can we do to make endstone? Block generator. Witch water, lava, block generator, glowstone. Okay, that we can definitely do. So there's our glowstone. I think under starting out it teaches us witch water? Yeah. Placing a barrel on top of mycelium and filling it with water produces witch water. Can be used to make soul sand, netherrack, and blackstone. Yeah. Because we are going to want some things like blackstone produced automatically. So let's go ahead and grab our barrels that are sitting inside up here. And we can move them downstairs. Maybe even just to back there. Witch water. So we need to get our hands on mycelium seeds, which means we need to get our hands on dirt. So there's 3%, 5%, 10% in the iron, 13 in the gold? Okay, yeah. So we want to hit it with a gold. Gold or netherite, I guess, but we don't have a netherite mesh yet. Which actually, can I fix that? Mm, mesh, netherite? No, because I need to get a smithing template upgrade, which for that I'm probably going to have to summon a possessed hoglin. I guess I could do it that way. That's going to require gem-fused slates. Wait a minute, we have occultism. Why in the world? Basic storage, give me these. I thought this gave drawers specifically. Oh, some upgrade bases. There it is. A mixer? Okay. So we need water, lava. Actually, can I automatically make some lava? I think I saw a way to do that. Squeezer, block conversion, centrifuge, extractor. It's the Zycraft extractor. Aluminum. So this gets squeezed into raw aluminum. Okay. Take out the aluminum. We've got our aluminum ingots. We need some kiwi. An item port, which is 2 gold and a chest. Gold into nugget. And can I use a barrel? No. Unfortunate. Chest. 2 nuggets. Item ports. Piston and pointed dripstone. Oh, god dang it. Don't combine that either. Alright. Let's see. Huh. Interesting. I didn't realize I could make stack downgrades. But I just need a piston. 1 iron. 4 cobblestone. A redstone dust. And planks. So now I can make the extractor. Whoop-de-doo. Psycraft, give me some extra kiwi. Oh yeah, what if I make a tank? I mean, I guess a fluid tank would probably be the simplest. I could go for, yeah, I think I might go for one of these. 2 copper plates and a barrel. Because I've got an ore hammer somewhere. Where the heck did I actually put the ore hammer? Like, I know here's the second one. Oh well. Can't do much about it if it's disappeared. Actually, wait a minute. Was I able? No, I cannot interact directly with create fluid tanks. I'm brilliant. Okay, well, you can sit there and be useless for now. I guess dust. Make it gravel. Make it sand. There we go. Make it dust. Hey, yo. Well, I guess I do need a dripstone block there. You know, when I get into Forbidden and Arcanus, you guys are going to be really useful. Oh yeah, this glowstone's going to be useful in a little bit. Uh, there we go. We can do it like that. Oh, huh. What is... Oh, it gives soulbound. That's nice. But I don't need that right now. How you doing, Versus? Let's see. Now we need to get our hands on redstone. 6, 9, 10, 12, 12 again. Okay, so diamond mesh. All right, how are you? I'm doing wonderfully. Just kind of running through some resource collection right now because I need things that I don't have. Server? Tried joining a few days ago. What do you mean? Oh, are you talking about Rasmos? Yeah, Rasmos. Uh, I think it ended up getting taken down because no one was really doing a whole lot on there. So I think he stopped paying for it because people weren't doing a whole lot. Which, fair. Once it gets to that point where like none of us are getting on anymore, it's kind of like why is anyone still paying for this? But it was a good time while it lasted, and maybe sometime in the future we'll see another Minecraft server pop up for people. Every once in a while it seems to happen. Indeed, it was fun. Personally, I'm much more of a large pack kind of guy, like all the mods 10. So I like to see a lot more mods, but I also know that not everybody has a computer that can run all of these crazy packs. So I can understand why we had to keep it smaller for a lot of the people that were playing. Because even with the size that it got to, we were running into a lot of issues for some people. And ultimately, the goal was to play with friends. So we wanted everybody to be able to play. And there we go. Run through all the dust. Take that. 4 iron. A basic empty fluid tank that can hold 32 buckets. Extractor, yeah, it cobblestone generator works with many types of stone, or amethyst generator, dragon egg generator, along with others. Oh, do you not like to input into this because you're not a Zycraft tank? Is that what I need to do? I need to build a Zycraft tank? Okay, so I need fluid ports. So Zycraft, fluid port, 2 aluminum nuggets, and a bucket. So we've got item ports, we've now got fluid ports. What's this requiring? I gotta do the thorn box. Give us the ability to transport items in and out of the tank. They can be toggled for output and input. Okay. Fluid, there it is. Valve is the heart of your tank. This is where you'll pump or pipe fluids into it. Okay. So we'll need a machine base, which is 2 aluminum and 2 kV. So we need a valve. We'll need glass. The tank. Now it's time to build the tank. First off, we'll need building blocks and at least 1 valve. Glass and item IOs are optional. Tank must be made from a frame of building blocks. Building blocks are anything that isn't transparent, gravity influenced, or natural dirt or grass. Items like stone, wood, or metal must make the frame and the edges. Glass, valves, and item IOs must be placed on the walls, and the inside must be hollow. It can only be 13 by 13 by 13 big. Once you do all that, right-click the valve, and it'll either say formed or will tell you the problem. Okay. So it has to be solid, non-natural blocks. I don't know that building a lava tank out of wood is advisable. I don't need a stack of cobblestone right now. I guess I could actually build it out of the terracotta. That should work, right? Funnily enough, that could actually work crazy well. Because if I take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh dear, this is gonna come like way out the back end of the island. Okay. Well, if I want a giant lava storage in my base, I guess this is the price for it. Though I'm also now realizing, that's gonna be a lot of glass. I could make it deceptively thin and just have it be 1 block thick, which could actually be kind of funny. Because there's no way it stores actually, that would be 13 by 13. That's over 100 buckets of lava just randomly stored. That should be plenty for my needs right now. Okay, yeah. So let's put the kiwi away. Block generator, we need that for making end stone in a little bit. So if I made this thing even just a 13 by 10, honestly. Actually, yeah. I think maybe if I cut it down to a 13 by 10, 2, 3, so 9 and 10. So let's cut that off. So if I drop that there, those there, alright. Yeah, so I'll need pipes. I guess a wool. No, I can't. I don't have a lead. I don't think. Uh, into a connected tank. Wait, no, that pumps water. We need. Which one is it? Because we've got a valve. We need. Is it a fluid pipe? Ah, you just want us to get any fluid pipe. I get you. So if I even made like 2 steel ingots, which is an iron dust and 4 coal, and now a bucket. There we go. So now, why don't you function? You should work. Extractor will grow the block or item beneath it and move it to an inventory above it. Diecraft extractor making lava. Oh, that makes more sense. It's because midnight is stupid. I get it. Because if I wanted to make lava, okay. Oh, wait, that's actually dope as shit. I can bury it in the wall then. Because this needs to be placed in a different fashion. Because it should have this, this, and then lava in there. Come on. Nope. Oh my god. I'm just being bad. Yeah, there it is. And there's no real reason as to why this would need to be anything other than I think just a basic mechanical pipe, because this only produces 5 millibuckets of lava per tick. Oh, that's actually cool. Being able to see that. I'm used to having a zoom key on sleep. It's not it doesn't exist. Okay. So if I wanted to upgrade this, I need obsidian and blaze rods. Molten blaze, no. Centrifuge, no. Okay, so we'll have to get to the nether before we can do that. Man, look at that. Okay, we need glass. Glass means sand. Break that, get gravel. Break that, get sand. Smelt this, get glass. Turn that back down. Sweet. Okay, that's about a stack of glass right there. Actually, you know what? Let's get one more stack of glass, because that should be enough to fill in the entire backside. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's put a normal one there and a decorated one there. Okay. Ah, yes, I need a bit of cobble. There we go. Just clear out the space for the tank. All right. That'll be about 130 blocks worth of lava at minimum. There we go. There it is. Oh yeah. So this will hold 704 buckets of lava. When that fills up, it's gonna look kind of neat. I am feeling like maybe a little bit more decorated stuff going on over here. Oh, I didn't realize I could click on the tank. Oh wait, does this mean that I can... Sweet. It's not gonna fill very fast, but the idea isn't that it fills fast, it's that there's so much of it just chilling around most of the time that I don't have a need to manually make it. No, there is no cobble left in there. What, what do you mean? You go in there. Wait, did they change it? The uranium blocks no longer do ridiculous amounts? Is that what's happened here? They changed it! I guess that's what I should expect. That was kind of busted. Yeah, they removed all the uranium blocks. So now if I want it to go super fast, I need to put fire under it. But I've also got lava already, so there's nothing really stopping me from just doing something like this. It'll be slower, but I also don't need it anymore. You served me well, uranium block. This uranium block got us through the first stream's lava production. And now it's no longer functional. Alright. Oh wait, salt? Where are you sieved from? You're sieved from dust. Salt can go in here. The fact that it just highlights this whole thing, I love it. Get that little bit of lava down there. As bits of lava continue to stream in. So 5 millibuckets a second. Meaning it would take 20 of those to produce 100. So it would take 200 of these to produce 1 bucket per second. It's 1/200th of a bucket per second. And honestly, Not bad. I actually like that. So I suppose it'd be a good plan to get some more block generators running. Or possibly try to upgrade some meshes. Yeah, I could try to upgrade some meshes. Because, alright. Okay. So that is 16. Actually, that's 32 iron just for this one stack alone. Because I turn on my advanced tooltips. I need more copper. Ay, ay, ay. Let me just slam all of that. Actually, we can put most of that copper dust just kind of chilling in here. 9, okay. Hammer or hammers. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. I guess the platinum ore hammer is probably the best one. I don't really have enough platinum for that. I don't feel like making invar or bronze. I could make an iron hammer. That is an option. But if I just get these 2 copper and 3 sticks, then we get 2 stacks of iron. Alright. Sad that they don't let me use the uranium block. Already 8 blocks of lava. We're slowly generating. It's going. $17. 25. Okay, yeah. So by the time that finishes, that should all be maxed out. Oh wait, we need gold. Hell, I forgot about that. Forgot about the gold mesh tier. Okay. Yeah, so we've got one flint mesh down. These are the locations for iron meshes. Might actually be able to upgrade my one flint mesh. So make a string mesh to make a flint mesh. To make an iron mesh. So we've got one iron mesh, minimum. I'm actually thinking probably make one more mesh. To get the flint mesh. To get an iron mesh. To make the gold mesh. Let's get that. Get that. 2 iron. Sticks. Iron ore hammer. Yeah, now I can actually do a decent bit. Whole piece. Wait, no! Why would that exist? Why? Why would you exist? There we go. Now we've got a gold mesh. There we go. Three, two, one. No. Okay, raw gold. Take that. Slam that. Have ores. All right. We won't have enough to fully upgrade everything to the diamond meshes just yet, but this will significantly increase our future production speed, at least manually. 12 buckets already. That's actually dope as hell. I do actually really like the way this little area down here is. I don't want to tear it up too much. I feel like what I've got over there is probably all I'm going to do down here. And I'll probably see about trying to expand some of this, because this feels like a mine to my brain. We've got lush caves, dripstone caves, maybe a little bit of lush something there. I don't know, it feels more like maybe that's a flooded cave or something. But it's got a cave vibe, and we've got most of our cavern resources going on in here, as well as our lava generation. Once we get all of this done up, we'll be able to generate resources without much effort, without too much time. It already doesn't take much effort, it just takes time. We've only got 2 diamond meshes. So even with an auto clicker, it's kind of like we aren't really getting anywhere. So we'll turn the 16 into gold mesh. And then we'll turn 14 into diamond. Okay. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more meshes. Okay. That's the number of meshes that we need. I'll slam that gold one in the corner just for now. But now we could very easily slam through a load of gravel. Why? Why are you like this? And it looks like we might have to. Let's see. We can put the glass in there. Guess we don't really need the wheat on hand right now. Turn this all into gravel. Ah, stop filling my inventory with other garbage. Trying to auto-sieve through all my gravel. There we go. That, I think, might be enough diamonds. Let's find out. Because we needed 9, 8. Easy enough. Oh hell, we only need 1 more diamond? Gravel. There we go. Now with all of our materials, we've got all of our diamond meshes. We should actually realistically be able to complete the gold meshes as well if we have enough string, which I guess technically I could take the string meshes and do those up, but glow for me, Barry. We've got diamond mesh complete. Yay! Whew. Akram. So now, I guess. So those look like they could be in any direction. Hmm. Oh, I get it. Is that the direction that the extractor has to go on the thing? Okay, because then I getcha. Because I think that means that to make lava, then the extractor needed to be on the bottom of it. So you've got your main central block. That's the direction for the extractor. Okay. 18 buckets. Dude, I'm loving this tank. It's barely been here at all, and I love it. Uh, what else could we do? We've got this building tips section. Fluid tank. Uh, I guess you can expand a little bit. There we go. You look neat now. Tips and tricks. Ah, this is the one I think that might give me the drawers. Nope, gives me steak. Well, that was relatively low stakes. Yeah. Ah, there's the drawer reward. Thank you. Simple compacting drawer. So a redstone, a stick, barrel. So we want 8 iron, 8 gold, 8 diamond. Actually, why don't I just, make use of these upgrades that it gave me? Like you gave me upgrades, why would I not use them? Fool that I am. Okay. Spruce barrel. Upgrade it to iron. Upgrade it to gold. Upgrade it to diamond. Oh, hey, look, a bunch more meshes. So that's sand. Oh, that's an oak barrel. Interesting. I guess I forgot about that I made that one out of oak. Okay. Doesn't look like there's a way to compact gunpowder. It's fast with turbo fuel. Interesting. A bee bomb. Firework box. Cast fragment. Glistering Easter egg. What do you do? Okay, chicken feed. Explosive. Okay, I don't understand the Easter eggs, but they're something. Okay, so we've got the flint mesh done. So we'll need iron next. Yeah, it could be worth it to try to start getting into occultism, realistically. Okay. Oh, perfect. 60. Filling out the meshes. And... Woo-wee. A magmatic generator. Burn rate. 0.6 millibuckets a tick. So I'd need to generate lava faster if I wanted to use this regularly. Okay. We've got 6 iron meshes, gold mesh, 25 diamond, 25 string, and 25 flint. Let's see where we could try to go. If we can generate uranium on a regular basis, we could actually consider, hmm, if I can generate blackstone on a regular basis, soul soil, blue ice, and lava. So for that, I need to be able to essentially just make ice. Uh, what would be the quickest way to make ice? Could cool water with Oratech? I could put a snowball on water with Ixtiorum. I could use a pneumaticraft heating frame. I could pressure chamber ice. I could try to make an entropy manipulator. That's actually relatively plausible. I could try to go for mystical agriculture. No, that requires ice. Begin with, which means I'd need to get my hands on snowballs. I mean, I could actually try to maybe go for that. I need to get my hands on snow. How could I make a snow block? Required machine cores. Oratech. Works twice as fast and efficient in cold biomes. Okay. Odd. Oh, yeah, I need to make these. Jesus. We are miles away from getting almost anything that we intended to do done. We could go for mechanism reactors. Hell, mecha suit could be really nice. Oratech. Here we go. Find nickel and begin your journey. Actually, I kind of feel like I want something that's going to give me armor. So we'll take Apotheosis out of the search because Apotheosis doesn't really offer armor itself. It does offer a lot of gems that I can slot into armor though. See, Unobtainium Arcanist armor feels like the end goal, which is going to mean I'll need Vibranium, which is going to mean I'll need all the Modium, which is going to mean I'll need to get a bunch of Netherite apparently, but also a load of all the Modium. And the only way that I can really get that is by sieving crushed blackstone. Netherite mesh offers a hell of a lot better chances. So I guess it'd be a good plan to start getting blackstone created. So we need to get our hands on soul soil and blue ice. Okay. I'm seeing some options. can't really automate that. Unless I like enchant them all with fortune. Then I guess I could automate a feedback loop with that. I don't have bees. At least two blaze rods and various nether-related items, including blocks, plants, and very rarely ancient debris. Okay, dimensional mineshaft, no. Crusher, not really. Yeah, the extractor seems like that's going to be our main way to get it. So we can put lava on soul sand. We can make soul sand with sand and witch water, which means we need to sieve dirt. Dirt. How can we get more dirt? We can crush mud. We can infuse sand with biomass. Or I can hoe a shit ton of coarse dirt. Was there anything in the starting out chapter that talks about getting dirt? Talks about getting slime, talks about processing hot fluids. Not really. Um, the only way to get it is to sieve dirt. Guess I can put it through a crusher, but I'd have to make a crusher. Machine outputs, that's a sludge refiner, that's a byproduct thing essentially. Tome of Alchemy. I mean, if I could get my hands on something like that, that'd be insane. I guess if I could get dirt essence, maybe? Okay. If I could get my hands, I could get into mystical agriculture and try for dirt. That's not a bad way. Oh, I'd love to have this up and running. Network tools? What is that? Oh, I see. Things have more 3D models than I'm used to in the past. I'm still not really used to all of that 3D modeling going on. Pipes, integrated dynamics, mechanism. So item, yep. 2 stacks or buckets per tick. Diamonds allow you to focus a specific mellow bucket or item amount being sent into the specified block. Glowstone on output, diamond nugget on input. Oh, nice. It's Direwolf's continuation of Ender IO's logistics. It's all about moving items via lasers. Who doesn't love lasers? I guess it could be interesting to try to touch on the Dyer's mod. Where is it? Nuclear age, no. The feeling electric, electric age, steam, powercraft, pneumaticraft, orotech, mechanism, reactors. What have I even completed in here, huh? I have no idea. Additional units. Stop when you stop holding your movement keys in flight. Send faster and even fly slow. Okay, neat. Um, I managed to lose where just dire things. There it is. Fluids? Neat. Cool. Base of all fluids and fuels. Polymorphic fluid crafted by dropping polymorphic catalyst into water. Utilities. Wonderful. Primordial goo. We don't have the stuff for that. Mob farm. Oh, wait. Yeah, we did see a wandering trader show up here at one point. Take them out. All of them. We haven't really seen any hostile spawns yet. Hmm. Chapter 2 is now you can get started with the mods. It will include generators galore, tiers and changes, growth accelerator tiers. We recommend directional. It's super fast. Geors, grow those materials you are missing. Geor. Interesting. So I guess that'll give us shards. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. So we could get Geors to try to increase specific resource production, it looks like. But for these, we'll need molten material. Okay, so a lot of this is coming back to our tools. So we should probably look at silent gear. Fire clay, clay and sand. Okay, that's dust and water. So we can hammer that down, to turn dust into clay. Ah, that's actually interesting. Very interesting. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So we've got 9. 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, and 4. And we've got to crush all of this down into dust. Okay, there we go. Holy hell. Okay. And one layer almost done. This will turn into sand. With sand, we'll be able to get dust finally. This is a lot of clay, man. You know, I feel dumb. The only reason it wanted me to use a simple compacting drawer is so I don't use too many materials early on. But when you've got automated cobblestone, ooh, huh. I may not have thought this through all the way. So now I need some way to try to automate all of this. Because otherwise I have to click an absurd amount of dust on here by hand. And I don't think that I can get clay by sieving. Interesting. But I need fire clay. So we'll call that good, I think, for now. Foundry, controller, drains, tanks. Mostly fuel, mostly lava. Appears to be one of the only ways to actually fuel the foundry. Building the foundry. Ah. Controller drains and tanks. We need a few more blocks. First is liquid heating coils. These will make up the floor and are needed to heat up the foundry. Lastly is either foundry windows or fire bricks. These are what we'll use for the rest of the structural building blocks, quite literally. We'll not need the frame built out, so every corner can remain empty, but it must have 4 walls and a floor. As small as 1 by 1 on the inside, as long as it has a controller, liquid heating coils, and the other walls filled. Don't recommend making one so small though, as the bigger foundry has more space in it. The foundry is built when the controller lights up like a furnace and the liquid heating coils turn orange. Whoa, you can make a lot of different things. Oh, you can dye it. That's what it is. Interesting. Yeah, so we want at Productive Metalworks. First of all, minus green, minus red, minus purple, minus magenta, minus yellow, minus lime, minus pink, minus gray minus cyan minus blue minus black minus brown minus white minus orange. Wait, are you telling me that this thing default crafts with a color to it? Fire brick? Ah, so it defaults to black. Okay. So we'll leave black in the search. One of the foundry has to be made up of heating coils. Must have a foundry controller, well as a tank, and at least one drain. Fueling. So now we've got a functional foundry. For it to function, it requires fuel inside the tank. You can either right-click a bucket onto the tank, supply it with lava, or I'm guessing I can also like auto-feed it in. You can replace the fluid heating coils with powered heating coils to use energy. Ah, high-powered to create even more heat. Used to use a powered heating coils, you must replace your foundry tank with a foundry capacitor. Supply energy via a cable attached to the capacitor. Okay. Add items, you can either add them via the controller UI, or drop them right in. Okay, yeah, this function's pretty much the exact same as a Tinker's smeltery, it looks like. Add a second liquid, some may undergo an alloying process. Manually add fluids by right-clicking a drain with a bucket of fluid. Two-thirds of the iron and one-third, yeah. It's alloyed itself. Next up, casting items. I'm gonna guess this function's, yeah, that looks pretty much the same. Fluids into blocks, you need to use casting basin, foundry tap attached to the drain to extract it. That's gonna make a gold block. Fluid, turn it into a block. Yep, right click, take your item out. Casting table to turn fluids into different casts. Add a cast by right clicking with the cast. Yep. This is basically just Tinkers. Create new items by pouring liquids over other things that are placed in it. Yep, because we're gonna use gold and an apple to make a golden apple. Alright, no surprise there. Okay. So we're gonna need. Does it cost for foundry windows versus foundry bricks? Well, I've got plenty of glass just kind of chilling around. I guess we're gonna take a controller, a drain, a tank. I'd actually love to throw a capacitor on there at some point. Windows, what's it take to make a capacitor? Fire bricks with 10 redstone? Okay, sure. We'll need these, and these. Sweet. So we need to make fire clay now, which is going to require sand. Okay. because there is no compressed dust that I can make. Okay, we've got 16 fire clay. Get another 8 for free. So we need to make casts before we can make a salvager. And then we can make some other things as well. Make new crystals. Ah, grip blueprint. Coding blueprint. Totally not just for netherite. It's just for netherite, isn't it? Oh, it's actually not. Gold, uru, netherite, prismarine, and blaze gold. Neat. Great coding material. Okay. So we're gonna want a load of these casts. All casts are made equal. In other sense, I mean they are made the same way. Pouring steel onto an item in a casting table. How do we make steel, you ask? Melt down any steel items or ingots, or you can alloy 9 coal, 9 iron, and 10 coal. Foundry is heated, and the right amounts of different liquid metals are in it. Will combine into one liquid metal. Okay, yeah. So we are going to need. Oh yeah, we're also going to need these liquid heating coils. Heating coil. So high powered is powered in soul lava. And powered heating coils are fire brick and copper. Okay. Um, is there a book for this? There is a book for this. Big Book of Metallurgy. Guess I might as well make it. Because as it stands, um, book. So, pulp, no. Canvas? I could possibly make canvas. Okay. Knife. So we'll need a flint and a stick. Flint and a stick. Hunt and gather. think we're still gonna need to sieve some dirt after this too. I don't think these ferns actually offer anything. Which means we need to go down and get some of that bone meal so that we can bone meal the grass up top. That should be good enough. Honestly, one might be enough. Do that to make a canvas. We will need tree bark from Farmer's Delight. With that, we should be able to take a couple sticks and 4 planks. We get a cutting table, cutting board. To make a paper. Yay! Now I can make a book. So that I can actually see the instruction manual for the mod that I've been trying to do. Okay. Because it doesn't seem like it ever gives you the book. Inspired by Tinker's Construct Smelter, you'll find some differences and lots of similarities. Mod is not a tool-making mod, it is only the foundry. In order to construct the foundry, you will need fire bricks, which are obtained by smelting fire clay. Start by making the black ones, these are the base ones, and can be dyed to get the different colored ones. Yes. You'll need to achieve your foundry, yep. Major differences: you will need to make the bottom of your foundry liquid heating coils. These enable you to actually heat up the foundry. The corners of the foundry multi-block are optional. You'll smelt raw ore at a 1.3 rate, and the melting rate is determined by the fuel used. Okay. Then there's gear casting. Let me see what the max size is for productive metalworks. What's the max size here? Um, no. More so, I want to know if I can make uh mod. Let's see. I just want to know what size I can make. But I guess it's not gonna tell me that. Which effectively means I've just got to make one and hope that it works. We can hang that there, I think, and then we can get the smeltery going in there. Because we'll put the 3x3 wall here, here, and here. Three blocks at a time. Alright, that shouldn't be terrible for a starting smeltery. So we'll need 27 to make enough buckets. We will need a load of copper. So let's get that smelting. We're gonna need a hell of a lot more fire brick too, but alright. That should be a good hunk more clay. Being now a stack. Let's actually up that just a little bit. 17, 18, 19, and 20. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, So that gives us 1 stack of fire clay, which should allow us to get a stack of bricks. Six, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So that is our 9 liquid heating coils. We need a controller, which is a blast furnace, which is 5 iron, and 3 smooth stone. Alright, turn that into smooth stone. Uh, right, I need a furnace. Into a blast furnace. Into a foundry controller. So we want probably like 2 drains. And then we want a tank. Now with these, we will want some windows. Sweet. We now have 1 foundry controller. Or 1 foundry, I suppose. So let's go ahead. Alright. We now have a functional foundry. which we can take out lava buckets from. Yay! What are these slots on the side, huh? Wait, seriously? You were gonna give me 4 liquid heating coils? I'll take the free fire brick. Oh, free foundry tap, some free ore, couple of free lava buckets. And I mean, I'm not exactly concerned about having 4 extra heating coils, honestly. I need a table and a basin. Make a table and 2 basins. Table and 2 basins. Another 2 lava buckets. We've got that's 54 lava buckets. That's gonna take a hot bit to fill up, but it's gonna look so great. Coal and iron. Nine iron. And we'll throw in the 1 extra coal after this. Do I have enough fire brick to make any more? Not really. I don't have enough to add another layer, unfortunately. Steel alloying. Yeah, that's not how they pour in there. They don't give equal millibucket amounts. Because, I guess, yeah. See, if I cast this? Oh, I can't cast it back into coal. Wow. Thanks, guys. Oh, item casting, maybe. I'd presume it's probably an ingot part. Oh well. Um, but now we can take 4 ingots, so we can make 2 casts currently. Feel like ingot and nugget casts are probably the first things in order here. So an ingot and a nugget. Sweet. Let's put a chest here. Yep, from 1 block down to 1 ingot. Okay. Let's pickaxe maybe? Pickaxe could be nice. So I think I left my patterns, or not patterns, my blueprints all up here. We can make a wooden pickaxe head. And let's also get a tool shaft. And there. Okay. You don't find 3 diamonds. Yeah. Tip upgrade used to increase the mining level. An iron pickaxe with 1 diamond. You can make a diamond tip upgrade, place it on your pickaxe, it'll allow you to mine obsidian, as well as give it a stat boost. Okay, that's nice. Let's see. Other than this, I could make the axe and shovel.
Adequate hydration is a must if you want to continue this experiment. On you, but none of them are of a bird, so could you please stop perching on the chair?
How you doing, Slice? Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the posture check. No shrimp in here. We are sitting upright. Come on. Oh, so you can't make the wooden one for that. Interesting. Salvager. Obsidian, iron, crimson iron. I think that requires nether. Yeah, crimson iron is from the nether. Playing a satisfactory plus mod. Ooh, fun. Does not appear. that we are going to get Crimson Iron anytime soon. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we've got this for Ars Nouveau. Let's see, 18 iron. Make a couple blocks. What are 3 sticks gonna make? A stickest stick. Construction sticks. Stick a stick can place up to 3 blocks at the side of a building facing you and lasts for 59 blocks. Okay, wait. Construction sticks. Places up to 128 blocks. Lasts for 1500. Okay. For the stick. Interesting. 9 blocks and in midair. Destroys blocks on the side facing you. Replaces the block with your offhand item. Oh. Apply the template to your stick in the smithing table. That's a nice upgrade. Place blocks without using durability. The stick will never break. Well, that's nice. Fix a crying obsidian. And then use energy instead. I mean, don't get me wrong, the energy upgrade is definitely cheaper. Probably also cheaper to apply. I'm gonna guess, yeah, taking a copper block. But that's good to note that we don't have builder's wands, we have building sticks. Because why would you ever want to build with a wand? No, 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 no. We build with sticks here. I still need to sieve dirt. Let's see. Yeah, we can put the glass away, put the knife away. The bone meal came from the dust chest. Raw iron came from the ores. Pull this to upgrade that. Grab that again to upgrade to this. 6 diamonds. And 2 glass to upgrade to that. 8 emeralds to upgrade to that. Okay. I may have an answer for you, Slice. Sweet. Oh yeah, furnace with pumpkin to make the spookulator. And the furnace wrapping paper to turn them into presents. Two netherite furnaces, 7 pieces of glass, which are each color of the rainbow. Jesus. Then you need that to make the rainbow furnace, which generates 50,000 RF a tick if all other furnaces are generating power. Something is telling me to blow it up. One of each tier of furnace must be an active generator and not have a full buffer. Outputs energy to any side that is configured as an output, and it won't add energy to the internal buffer. You can only have one rainbow generator. Stupid thing is, 50,000 RF a tick isn't all that much when you actually consider how far ATM will go. You know how to make a Google Sheet with recipe math, like for satisfactory? Type in what I want, and the Google Sheet tells me what I need? I know that with like, I'd imagine you can do this with Google Sheets as well, but I know with Excel, you can input formulas and tell it like, I want you to pull from this cell and multiply it by the contents of that cell, and the output of that equation is what's going to be in this cell. So you could tell it like, oh, I want cell A1 to divide by the contents of cell B1, and then whatever's in A1 will be divided by what's in B1. So if you've got A1 set up to be essentially the number of ore that that you want to produce, I'm sure there's another way that you could do it all backwards and multiply stuff instead of dividing it. Uh oh, it's a whole lot of like it's a bunch of syntax formatting. Weirdly enough, you can probably Google, as stupid as it's gonna sound to say this, you can probably Google uh how to format it so that it does all that. At the same time, I think there are websites that specifically do that kind of stuff for Satisfactory. Unless you're, dealing with modded items, which I guess you probably are. In which case, the normal calculator websites probably won't work. Warning? Most resource seeds were removed to give way for flux seeds and Geors mod with growth accelerator tiers. Ah, interesting. Cranked growth accelerator. Just crank it. Ah, placed adjacent to the budding block. Also accelerate the growth of various plants. Random ticks to the adjacent blocks in addition to the random ticks that happen naturally. One accelerator makes things grow about 90 times faster than normal, and the effect stacks additively. So if I make a directional growth accelerator, okay, so if I got into applied energistics, I could definitely start using those, the Geors. Yeah, it's mod stuff. I figured it might have been. Because otherwise, I'm sure you already know of some of the sites that you can just use as a basic calculator for the game anyway. So most of the ore seeds have been removed from this pack to try to get you to use Geors, among other things. Huh. So you can't... Interesting. So you can't make the watering can. You've got to get lucky and get it from a quest reward. Okay. I know pylons kind of help with the, doesn't include force spawns though. Mobs spawn from spawners or spawn eggs. Uh, every distance mobs spawn near the player, hostile or passive. Mob filter. Click the mob you never want to see again with the filter. Each filter can only hold one mob, so if you want zombies, skeletons, spiders, creepers, and endermen to no longer spawn, you'll need 5 filters. Okay, cool. Okay. Potion pylon, expulsion pylon, interdiction pylon. Ah, yeah, if we get into occultism, we could actually get a decent storage unit going on. Use to explore, comprehensive list, in the dictionary of spirits. Oh, once you've gathered every single colored chalk and foundation chalk, Jesus, you can perform the second demonless type ritual. Naz's Contract. This is the ultimate ritual using everything you've learned so far. It has limited uses, but everything created with this ritual is super powerful. Ah, grab your chalks, draw your Naz's Contract, and get ready to create the ultimate chalk. Instead of having to lug around a full set of 16 chalks, you can use a rainbow chalk to paint a color-changing rune that counts as any of them. Upgrade to the rainbow chalk for those who don't like the rapid color switching runes, ruining their tediously crafted aesthetic. Has the same function as the rainbow chalk, except all the runes will show up as white. Okay. Trinity Gem, Demon Mining. Upgrade your Soul Gem to create a Trinity Gem. It's basically just a beefed up version of Soul Gem that can capture larger enemies, though it still can't contain most bosses. Eldritch Chalice. Isonium to the Eldritch Chalice, when used in a ritual, reduces the time it takes to complete entirely. All rituals complete instantly. Enjoy your lurk slice. Hmm. They've added a lot of stuff into here. Ah, what's next? Yeah. Demonic. Yeah, magical storage. Totally not demonic. It's just magic. No demons. I don't know what you're talking about. Definitely not demons. Okay, yeah. So we've got to get Demon's Dream Seeds. Aims to help the player in many different ways by enlisting the help of spirits. Don't worry, most of them are friendly. Most. To get started, you'll need to get some Demon's Fruit Seeds. Those are Demon's Dream. I guess, yeah, Demon's Dream Fruit. They actually changed a lot of the item icons in this version. Okay. Guess it'd be a good idea to see about, can I get bees going? Honeycombs and honey bottles. Find yourself a beehive. Let bees do their work for a little. Well, I can't very well do that. Hey, I guess I could make some of like the weird bee nest with the sword and a block kind of deal to get some of the unique bees to start off with. But that will mean I won't really be able to get a beehive. So I need some way to get honeycomb. Oh, there we go. So that right there, which means I've got to be careful when yeah, because all these other ones are post-productive bees. So I've got to get the honeycomb from that, and I need a honey bottle from something as well. 1 in 4 chance from a witch, essentially. Hmm. That's not the greatest, but I guess at least it's possible to do. Oh, I want to get started with occultism. I so want to get started with occultism. I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay. Yeah, so I've got to do it on the chopping block if I want to get the 3 bark, so I can get paper, so I can take that. straw, and my knife. Get canvas. Get a book. All right. Now then, we need to get Demon's Dream seeds. Perfect. Trash can. We don't need those fibers right now. All right. We've got Demon's Dream. Book of Demons. Okay. Now I'm gonna click through all this mostly because I've read through all of these before. So I do actually know most of these to some extent. I don't think I've used the rainbow chalks before, but that shouldn't be a problem for me. Cult Masters Twist Space. Oh! Planar dimension invisible even to the best eyes. Item receives one bonus stabilizer tier 4 and other. Okay. Yeah, because normally you can only get 5 on there, so this would give it 6 and make it a single block. Sweet. Because most of the materials that I need for this, I think I need a couple dyes, for which it might be worth it to try to get some botany pots going. And I need terracotta and flower pots for those. Okay. I've got a bunch of terracotta just kind of chilling downstairs, so yeah. I can actually grow most of my crops in botany pots. Dirt soil. So what has the dirt soil tag? Okay. Botany pots, which means I could actually use these too. Sweet. And I think, yeah, there's moss. Okay. So we've got nice hunk of cyan terracotta, 11 to be precise. Dust and buckets. Okay. We can make red, yellow. Ah, spirit campfire. Married smelter. Fuel and faster depending on the spirit. Oh, heck yeah. Compact machines. Oh yeah, we need atom enlarging and shrinking modules, which, aside from Eyes of Ender, aren't actually that expensive. Crushed endstone, which we can get from endstone, which we could get. Right, again, the witch water, which we need the dirt for. Why have I not just sieved a little bit of dirt? Surely I've got some dirt around here. Time in a bottle blacklisted blocks. Oh, end of the day, I just need to get my hands on Inferium Essence. Which I guess is probably going to require some mobs, since I think mobs occasionally drop it. Yeah, so now I need a flint and steel. Flint and iron. I'm not concerned about one iron. Do I have a fireplace up here actually that I could light with this? Not really. There we go, spirit fire. Yeah, third eye for a minute, and, the hunger. Uh, so we've got Spirit Fire now. So we need to throw an oak sapling, a diamond, and I think that's andesite if I remember correctly. Oak sapling, andesite, and diamonds. Because we're going to want a good chunk of other stone, I think. Yeah, other stone, Spirit Attuned gems, and where did I put my saplings? There they are. Okay, Spirit Fire conversions. Oh, honeycomb. Rituals have basically 4 tiers, based on how powerful the demon that you're invoking is. First is Furliat, Jinn, Afrit, Merid. Some rituals fall into in-between tiers, such as the Unbound Afrit. 5 main types of rituals will only need 4 for progression. The main 3 are summoning rituals, possession rituals, and infusion rituals. Each one will be explained the first time that they appear in these quests. The fourth type is a sort of demonless ritual, meaning that it uses bits and pieces from all 3 types to perform a special action without the direct usage of a demon. Fifth type, familiar rituals are not needed for progression, but they can still summon some useful friends to help you out. Chalks. 2 types of chalks, foundation and colored. Foundation chalks are used in every single ritual, and each tier higher gets a shade darker, starting with white chalk and ending with black chalk. Colored chalks are the most commonly used, but the color of the chalk doesn't directly correlate to its power the same as foundation chalks. Yes, I've read this and totally won't forget it. We can make familiars, tools of the trade. We can get using Spirit Fire. You can also use divination rods to locate these materials. No, I can't because, well, simply put, we're in a skyblock. Butcher's knife, and then we'll need candles. Candles to get tallow. Or we can try to make candles with honeycomb and string. Well, here's the thing, we don't have the ability to get more honeycomb just yet. Which does, I think, mean that we're gonna need to get some bees. Or something. We need pigs, bees, something. Because what we got right now ain't enough. Get cyan botany pots. Combine these with a hopper. I gotta take this. Do that. Okay. Combine these because that will actually give these an inventory to work with. Now then, we've got... Why is there a hoe in here? Why is there a hoe slot? Don't tell me I've got to give it a hoe to automatically harvest. We've got those. Let's put wheat there. We can put Demon's Dream here and hemp seeds there. So in theory, these should grow in about a minute. Yeah, 1 minute. Okay, yeah, it collects without a hoe. I don't know why it has a hoe slot. Alright, so how are we gonna get animals? You shear sheep, you need shears. You wouldn't get wool any other way, right? Not gonna make an egg pun. Or am I? Chickens lay these naturallys. Because it's not really considered naturally. Guess chickens are just getting eggs or size. The fact that I like these stupid jokes is great. Let's see. Oh god, the apotheosis enchanting mechanics. I forgot all about these. You back? Welcome back, Slice. I just realized that was probably from a while ago, wasn't it? It was from a bit ago. I definitely got a little bit caught up in looking at recipes. my god. What can I actually use these for? Can I make a button? A pressure plate? Bricks? Slabs? Pedestals? I'm gonna guess that's actually necessary at some point. Lens frame with silver. Sacrificial bowl. Okay, so we need sacrificial bowls. Um, though I kind of want to be able to put my rituals in compact machines, so I want endstone. Endstone is going to require that I get witch water, so it's time to start sieving some dirt. Because if we don't get around to it, we'll never get around to it. You know what? I kind of want to take dirt blocks that I will obviously know are missing. And then we can go get some gravel. All right. Guess that andesite can go back into storage. And then we can do this. Okay. There we go. And this will give us a stack of dirt to work with. Okay. pull the knife up. Oh, sweet. I don't actually have to continue to repair the hoe for it to work as a hoe? Oh, that makes life a heck of a lot easier. Alright. Can I actually run that through Steve on accident? No, I can't. Perfect. '63 and '64. Yeah, this should pretty much give us a bit of everything. God dang it! Makes you addicted? I got coffee. I'll give 2 yellow and 2 red instead of 1. 1 minute. Okay. Mycelium seeds. To get us the witch water. Okay. So now we can get these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we've got 5. So we need cobble, copper, iron, gold, emerald, diamond. Cobble, copper, iron, gold, emerald, and then diamond. Okay, let's see if we can get the last of what we want here. Yeah, we got enough for it. There we go. And the glass, what are you, what'd you, in the mod I'm playing so far, I did the math of how much copper and iron is on the map. I can make 72,000 copper ingots and 121,500 iron ingots per minute. That's a lot of ingots. Copper, iron, gold, emerald, and diamond. So this is going to generate some endstone for us. We need witch water and lava. On top of a glowstone. Yep, witch water bucket. Actually, lava on this side, witch water on this side. Hold up. No. There's no way that's supposed to take the lava. you take one lava bucket to make a stack of end stone. I mean, that's a hell of a lot weirder and I guess better than what I was expecting, but like, oh God. Huh. Don't stand in the witch water. Noted. Oh, well, that's a nuisance. Means that actually I could automate it with another extractor. Yeah, because I could put lava bucket. Oh my God. Is fluid placer. Simple fluid placer? Paracore. Fluidic plenisher? What? Capable of creating entire lakes by filling ravines with fluid. That sounds kinda like what I intend to do, but I don't need it to do it to that scale. Um, well, this is incredibly unfortunate. Oh well, they don't grow outside of water, I'm pretty sure. But we got a lava tank going. That's actually filling up kind of nicely. We've got some automatic crops and whatnot growing. So we should actually realistically never run out of food finally. We need bees. We need some way to get bees, or we need some way to get animals. I could follow vanilla mechanics for animals. Actually, it looks like some things have spawned out here. What do we have? A starbuncle and a couple lost souls. Well, that's great, guys. I'm glad you're here, but you're not exactly what I was hoping for. You know? Oh well. Not exactly much I can do about that. I'm doing a lot of quest book reading here. Okay, do I have a better way to make lava? Not really. I mean, I could flat out just make another extractor and do like a thing to move it out of there. Because a water wheel should do the trick. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a water wheel. So we need an extractor. Alright, pulverizer from Ortec. Ah, hammer it. Hell, where did I put my hammer? Is it upstairs? Maybe a backpack is a little bit more necessary than I thought with just how many tools this pack has. Mind the fact that I could have grabbed a pointed dripstone from the ground. Okay, so we want kiwi, aluminum, okay, kiwi, aluminum, a piston, a fluid or item port, extractor. Yay! At create, fluid pipe, mechanical pump. So we want a mechanical pump because we're going to pump it into a create tank. Yeah, so that'll fill up, which will be great for us. So we want that there. Which means we need lava bucket and dripstone block. So lava bucket, dripstone block, extractor. This will start filling with lava. Then we just need to get our hands on a mechanical pump, which is a cogwheel and a fluid pipe. So the fluid pipe and mechanical pump is a shaft and a plank, which is iron and andesite. So shaft and plank, shaft and water wheel. That to make a large cogwheel. So with that, like that. Okay. Then we want a large cogwheel alongside a water wheel. Huh. And water bucket. So now every time that drains lava, it should create a stack of endstone. And we can make a simple compacting drawer. So you will hopefully create more. That comes down like that. These go here. Yeah, I think that's creating some. So we've currently got 21. So if we come back and it's got any more than 21, we're good. Poof! We automated endstone. That was a task and a half. But thanks to having automated endstone, okay, so we've got 35. Let's get the endstone out. Yeah, so 32 endstone. Into crushed endstone, which can now be put into a sieve, with which we can get ender pearls. And eyes, apparently. I didn't realize we could actually get eyes directly from that. Alright, that means that we'll actually be able to get properly started with occultism next time because we'll be able to make compact machines, so I won't have to compromise on that. But we are out of time for today. So, let's see who's doing things. Bye, Slice. Uh, you know what? Looks like Clazy's doing Abiotic Factor and they just got started. So let's head over there. I hope you've all had a wonderful time. I know I certainly have. I do hope to get to see you all again soon. I should be live again tomorrow. Until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful time, a wonderful day, a wonderful evening, and a wonderful time in general. It's been wonderful. Hope to see you again next time. I feel like I'm looping now. Uh, go have fun. See you guys. Until next time.